Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome to the video, to the stream. I am Atomic Frog, your host for tonight, and tonight we will be playing some Train Sim World 5. Now, the title of this video is Travelling Around Scotland. Hold on, let's just hear if the audio's okay. Right, so the title of the video is Travelling Around Scotland. Now, we are going to do some Scottish routes. I have every single Scottish route, Scottish train you could possibly get in Train Sim World 5 at this current point in time. I also have the 5 circle enhancement pack, which I'll give you a quick look at now. This is the 5 circle enhancement pack. You get the class 170, which is standard. 314 comes to it. 380, 385. A couple of Flying Scotsman services, LNER services, which you don't get as on standard. This is the standard version of it. You get a 170, 385, 40, Flying Scotsman and Jubilee. Now, I would have liked to have had the Jubilee and the 40 in the game as the enhancement pack, as just like a, like a little, what do you call it, a rail toys and little engine movement, if you'd like to say. But in this one, you only get the Flying Scotsman, but it does do some really, really long services. Like, I mean, look at that. That is some long services, that. Can't get much better than that. Hello, train fanboy, how are you? Just send you a message now, hope you're well. Sorry for the delay as well, everybody. We were supposed to be live at 7 o'clock dot on. But I had to do some stuff. I was trying to get the overlays to work, for starters, and they just weren't playing ball with me. So they weren't playing ball, and we had to wait. But But anyway, so this is the 5 circular. They're about 2 hours long, which is a lot. I've tried doing one in my spare time, which is the 1 Zulu 16. At this moment in time, I've tried doing that one. To see how it is. Seems to be fine. At the moment, fine indeed. Right, okay. So, I will say what. Hold on. We'll put, if I can. Hopefully my screen does not show, but if I can, oh yes I can. Cathcart circle, Edinburgh to Glasgow, or add option. What's the other one? 5 circle enhancement. Right, so this poll is to see what we will be doing first on our little adventure. Hopefully it is, I would like to do the Cathcart. Well, I'd like to do 5 circle, but it's all up to you at this moment. Currently, none. Well, I'll tell you what then. We'll end that poll and we'll do a Cathcart. We'll do 5 circle and I'll show you what we will do. So we will hop in an 800 and we'll show you around in the 800, because this can go all the way towards, I think, all the way down towards somewhere all the way at the end of the route, because it's a biomodal unit. Well, you know. So yeah. But yeah. Hopefully. Right. So this is the Class 800 or 801. In this case, it is an 800. Right. Unlock. Is the game audio all fine? Right. So this is the Class 800. 801. In this case, it is an game audio isn't working. Hold on, guys. Let's see what's wrong with this then. Oh, desktop. Oh, why did I not put that on? I am a bit stupid. Right. That is the one. Right. So, this is the Class 800. This is operated just for LNER at this moment in time. This is a 9-car variant. We need to turn on the diesel. Start engine. Ooh, am I seeing the Class... Ooh. I did not know about that, Tristan. Thanks for letting me know. I will probably be seeing that, if I am going to see it, at Haywood. We love to see it. Put marker on. But yeah, hello Samuel. How are you today? Hope you're well. But I will have a look about that, Tristan. Because I was going to go and see. Last service of the day is double. Oh yes. Oh yes, I would definitely be going to see that. Double-headed with 56. You can't go wrong with that. But I will try and have a look at that 31. Because I haven't seen a 31. I haven't seen a 31. I've never seen a 31. Ever. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, I just knock the reverser. That's always nice to see, isn't it? But yeah, last service of the day is double-headed with 56. So I will probably go and see that because the 56 hasn't ran since the Autumn Diesel Gala last year. And since then, they've just been doing work on it. So it's nice to see that back out. I went myself today, very happy crew. I'm uploading my video and I will be live tomorrow morning at around 7 AM. Ooh! I will tune into your live. Is it anything special tomorrow? Like, what's the case of this? Because it seems weird that everything's starting to pull out. I haven't checked the timetable for a while. All right. Yeah, I knew it were under testing because they were just doing work on it all the way through the winter season, which is what you should really do when you have a diesel engine that is about which is about 60 years old and is from Romania. Well, really, you should do it with any, but yeah, yeah, so it's testing. I forgot what it were testing with though. Because there was something with it. I forgot what were with it though. But yeah, they've done a marvellous job on that 56. Saying that it's from Romania as well. So on this service, on this LNER service, getting back to the route. On the LNER services, you usually do go and stop at at lots of places. So you can stop at Kirkcaldy, Ivor Haymarket and Edinburgh. So there's quite a lot of places you stop at on the LNERs, which is surprising because usually on the LNER services on the East Coast Main Line, it's literally directly to your station, like Peterborough or Doncaster or Grantham and Newark, which I do find a bit sad with the East Coast Main Line on this game. It is a bit of a disappointment, but this one I really like because of that. But yeah. Oh dear, is the stream? Oh no. I thought the stream crashed for a minute then, but no, I had the fucking stream paused. But yeah. But yeah, there is a lot of places, and to say the timetable is brilliant because you can go on the you can work on the Edinburgh to Glasgow line, which is this one here, which I really love with this route, because it adds more to your game. Like, look at this. I think this is a 170. Yeah, this will be a 170. That, but yeah, proper good stuff really on this route. Love it. But yeah, I really do love this enhancement pack. One of the better ones of Train Sim World 5, definitely. We do also have the West Coast Mainline enhancement pack, but we won't be showcasing that today due to the fact that that's at the other side of the United Kingdom, but stick with it. But yeah, I really do enjoy this route a lot, due to the fact that it is literally it's the most scenic route on Train Sim going, in my opinion. Literally most scenic ever on Train Sim at the moment. I mean, when you come down towards Kirkcaldy, you just see the coast and it is brilliant. But yeah, I do love the this. But yeah, also with this, you can also see the next stop on the LNER screen, which I don't know how they've done that. That is a very good job of what they've done, because it'd probably take a lot of scripting to actually just be able to do that. Oh, a 170. Turn it down. 44, 51. We are running on time, which is always a good thing. But the thing is though, I wish they added for the LNER services the 5-car variant to this, which I think they also run up here as well, the 5-car variant. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it'd be better because you'd be able to fit on the sub platforms. But if they do run this in real life, well, because they would probably be able to get away with. Have you heard about the Autumn Steam Gala visitors for ELR, Atomic Frog? No, I have not heard of that. Go on then, give us a couple of names. Give us a couple of steamers, that could be in the case. Because flipping heck, they are a bit early, don't you think? It ain't even summer. Well, is it summer? It don't feel like summer because it's current. It were raining about a couple of hours ago, but They are a bit early with that. But I am very excited about the Summer Diesel Gala at the East Lancs Railway. The Summer Diesel Gala visitors. I mean, you've got the likes of a 31, which is brilliant because 31s used to run up and down and rattle. 46441, more will be announced closer to the date. Ooh! 4640441. Hold on, let's have a look, shall we? Hold on. After we depart the station, we will have a look at 46441. After, because I am intrigued, because I've give the little buzzer. Is it this one? I don't know. I don't think there is a buzzer on these, is there? Well, one that's working. Oh no, there it is. Oh, you could hear the interlocks. Oh, that is brilliant. Tone happy. Oh, I love that though. You could hear the interlocks. Now, that is very realistic because when I went to York on the weekend, well, not on the weekend, but on the Friday before the weekend, last weekend, I actually went to York and you could actually hear the interlocks just go into the doors, which I felt were really cool because it just like a click. But yeah, I've never heard of that because even on the 390s you don't hear it. I don't hear it on the 390s. Unless I'm just deaf or something. But I've never heard it on any train. But yeah, very good. Right, when we get to the steady speed of 75, we will have a look at 46441. Hoping that we don't spad. Actually, I didn't turn on the AWS, so we won't spad. We will spad. We just won't hear it. Right, I might as well stay at 65. Right, let's have a look, shall we? Hopefully my game just doesn't go, oh yes, you're having a fun time, let's turn you off. Steam local 4641. Oh, this one. Ah, oh, this actually looks quite nice. I do like that. I am a big fan. I am a really big fan of that. Wow, that is brilliant. People say it reminds them of the Polar Express. Kinda does for me because, you know, it's red. But, yeah, I am a big fan of that. So, what railway is that going to be coming from then? Because that is a nice steam locomotive. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Ooh! Keighley Valley Diesel Gala lineup. 37508, Colos 37. Oh, yeah. 37508. 477. Oh, now I've got to go to Keighley now. You've got. Right, I'll be at Keighley. I will be at Keighley. Don't worry, I will be at Keighley for that because that. I know they had. They had about the Rail Adventure 43s last year, I'm pretty sure, because they had the push-pull set for ScotRail as well, which I thought were quite cool because it gives people who've never been on the ScotRail to give them a free chance of going on it, which I think is pretty well not free, but cheaper chance of going on it. But yeah. D95. Oh wow, I am a big fan. Rodney, I will definitely be seeing because that is Down south 50. 20s run on Friday only. 43s on Saturday only. And Freightliner 70. Ah, right. So it's like to keep people on each day. So if people wanted to go on the Friday and stay on the Friday, they can't. No, fair enough. That is, wow. That is a big lineup. Bigger than East Lancs, I'll tell you that. I can't lie, the East Lancs lineup is good, but that is just better. I mean, look at that. That is a big lineup. So you got 37508, 70, Freightliner 70, which were at the East Lancs. I would assume it would be the same E70 that were at the East Lancs. 47714 and 47715. They're the same ones. I remember them. They're the one of them's in Network Southeast, the rundown one. 47715's in Network Southeast, and I would like to see 47714's new livery. That would be nice. 50021, yeah, Rodney. 55009, definitely be seeing that going up the incline. DR226, 47714, well, I read that one. Yeah, but yeah, that is big. Not very many non-stoppers though. There's 2 37s, one by Carlos, and one is 37508. The 2 47s will double header on the Sunday. Oh man. The thing is though, they should add non-stoppers towards the end of the day, because it's like, oh, you just want to get... Well, no, they should add non-stoppers at the middle of the day, because if you do it at the end of the day, you'll be like, you'll have to get your last train home early. Oh, look, ScotRail 43. That is a livery made by the creators. But yeah, they should do non-stoppers during the day, because less people would leave during the day than compared to the night. And in the morning, so like, I would say non-stoppers should start at about 12:30 till 3. 12:30 till 3, and you'll get a proper good, you'll get some good stuff off them. Because less people leave during the day than compared to the night. Plus, half some train spotters just come in cars as well. So they'll just get off at station and just hop in the car. But saying that, the Keighley-Worth Valley Railway is not big either. It's only about 5 miles. So it's like, if you do miss your last train, just walk. Just walk up with like a 50% incline. Oh my word, that would be an egg. I'll be there all Sunday as my... Yeah, I'll try and get down there for the I don't know, because you said the 43s run on the Saturday and the 20s run on the Friday only, and the 70 only runs on the Sunday. I've seen the 70. I would assume it is the same 70. I would assume. I would, bit harsh, at least take the bus. Yeah. I mean, yeah. They could add, the Keighley should do an old bus service, so if you do miss your train at night, there'll just be a rail replacement, and you'll just go on an old net 80s bus or a 90s bus, and you'll just go up towards Keighley or something. I mean, that'd be even good. I think people would appreciate that. But, you know. But yeah, I'd probably go there on the Saturday to see the 43s, because I would like to see 43s in the Rail Adventure livery. Because when I did go and see them on at Crewe back in April last year, they were in the EMT livery still, and they were run down. So hopefully it's the same ones that went last year. If not, I will be probably going on Friday to see the 20s roar. You will be able to see the locals not in use in Harrow Shed if they book a shed tour. if you book a shared tour. They did an Ingro to Keighley on the 6th of January when they did repair from Repair Works 45212 reversed out into Ingro, then charged by. I sold the 43s on the 21st Feb through Leyland. Yeah, I mean, I did like them 43s, they really are. I like when, I hope they would put the 43s in a nicer livery though. Compared to just the generic Rail Adventure, I would like them to be like, I don't know, in a nicer livery than just a generic Rail Adventure. I don't know, it'd just be nice, wouldn't it? Bit of a nickly bar toot. But yeah, it would be nice. You seen the electric at 9 AM? Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, ooh, yeah, why not? Why not? Just why not? Because I had a look because it's the crew to, I want to say, Glasgow. I want to say a crew to Glasgow, and the 20s come on at Carlisle, so I'll definitely be seeing the electric come on, fly by crew. The shame is fly by Leyland, but the shame is though, you don't see the 20s go up towards Upperby because they're already based up in Scotland, so they only have to go down to Carlisle, Upperby, and they're there. Which is a shame, but oh well. You'll probably see the electric come back down like Law Code, hopefully. But yeah, I saw that it's a SRPS Society's rail tour, isn't it? Believe it's the 90 or 87 Inverness, not to Glasgow. Oh right, oh that makes more sense. No, I thought it might have been going to Glasgow because I don't know. Oh, here's one for you, Tristan. Next week, I think the 13th of June, Sir Nigel Gresley's down the Settle Carlisle line. Sir Nigel Gresley, so I'll be definitely seeing that. But I thought I'll let you know. Because that'll be going down towards that'll be going down towards my way. And also on the 2nd of July, D1015 Great Western Champion, Scarborough Spar Express and Sir Nigel Gresley are going on the East Lancs line. So we're going to have 3 rail tours at once. Well, in one day, not at once. Probably not at once, but in one day. Because I know the timings for D1015. It is 5:45 it gets to Worley. 5:45 it gets to Worley, but I don't know about the other two. The timings haven't been released for the other two yet, but 5:45 is D1015. Will be passing Worley, but I'll probably be going to go on because usually the Scarborough Spar Express goes goes through in the morning compared to everything else. So it usually goes through in the morning, and then and then maybe onto Leyland, but it will be on the slow line on the July. On the July 1, D1015 will be fun going up Lango with smoke, hopefully. The timing's still not reported on Tuesday. Well, yeah. D1015 has been reported of going past Worley at 5:45, according to rail. How do I word this? Rail Damra. Yeah, that's the word. According to Rail Damra. Or real-time choo-choos. But yeah, 5:45. Rail Dammer says it'll be passing Whalley. Oh wow! Look at this. Still be going up here. But yeah, I will try. If the timings are very good, I will go and see D1015 at Whalley with Sir Nigel Gresley. And then if the Scarborough Spire Express goes through in the evening, I will go race back down to Huncourt and go and see it there. Oh, you... I hate when I do that. It's so annoying. Because the thing is, though, I hate how the ATX series, hate to break it to you, Scarborough Spire is going Hellifield and across country. Is it? Because on... Oh, it might be, actually. Well, no, on Rail Advent Calendar, it says, no, what's it? No, not Rail Advent Calendar, Railway Herald. Is it? Are you sure? Because it says on Railway, it says on, oops, I am speeding a lot, and we are coming into Ivy Keefing at some speed. Well, no, on Railway Herald it says it'll be going via Blackburn and then Brighouse. So I don't know. Well, I don't know. It says that it'll be going via Blackburn, then Brighouse, unless, well, this would be stupid, but unless it would be going down to Hellifield, turning around at Hellifield, but then it'd be tender first. I don't know. But yeah, on Railway Herald it says, what you call it? Oh, no, don't skip the signal, don't skip the skid, no! No! That's not the way you want it. That is not the way you want it. Yeah, go on, signal change. No more, not anymore. West Coast, Steam, Carnforth, Skipton, Keighley, Shipley. Alright, that would make more sense, but I wonder if its return could be possibly through Brighouse then. I mean, it could be. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Could possibly be through Brighouse, maybe. I hope it is, because that means it'll be coming through in the evening. If it's coming through in the evening, I'm happy. I'm a very happy boy. If it's not, I'm sad. But yeah. That would make more sense, but yeah, I don't know. I would hope its return would be via Brighouse instead of going all the way up. All the way down to, all the way across the Hellifield and then going up towards Carnforth and then dropping back down to Lancaster via the Bentham line. Well, I'd already seen Blue Peter, plus... when was this? Because I remember because there was twice when Blue Peter went towards Carlisle. The day when Tangmere set fire to Cumbria, and the day when it did its return back up to Carlisle after Tangmere set fire to Cumbria. So, or recently. The one after Arsonist Tank. Right, okay. I mean, I didn't word it that way, but if you want to word it that way, okay. Yeah, Tangmere really did spit its dummies out then, didn't it? It really went, you know what? I'm an angry boy. Let's just set fire to Cumbria. Yes, that is a way. But yeah, I've just gotten a few train. Oh, nice, nice train fanboy. tell us what you've got in the chat, please. I'd like to have a look. Because I am thinking of getting Cargo Line next. Cargo Line's my next mission. Because I've completed all of Scotland's add-ons, which I'm happy about. But, yeah. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, I am very happy about the 2nd of July. But the shame is, I haven't... The thing is though, would you like me to put to all the subscribers who watch the videos or have just subscribed and had a look? Oh, East Coast Mainline Diesel Rail Tours and Cargo Line. Oh, right, okay. I despise that you got Thomas and Friends 80th anniversary, but okay. I don't know, but I feel like the diesel East Coast Mainline Diesel Rail Tours pack was a bit of a shambles. I can't lie. I mean, all in greats, it was good. Oh, here we are, Queen's Ferry and the 4th Bridge. But anyway, I don't know. There were a lot of hype over it, and then it just, after like a day of it being released, it just died down a lot. I don't know if that's just a thing that it's just, I don't know. But to be fair though, you can use the 47 on, the 47 in the East Coast Mainline's Diesel Rail Tour. Gotta go, hope I gave you some useful see you later, Tristan. Hope you have a nice evening. Thank you for all the information as well. I will hopefully see you around. Thanks and see ya. But yeah, the East Coast Mainline diesel pack with 47 is good because you can use the 47 on the West Coast Mainline North, which I do like. That I'm a fan of that. But the only thing is, it's just like, I don't know. It's just a bit plain, isn't it, really? Because I would have liked to have seen 40s with the nameplates, and even 4145. I'd love to have seen that in there, in its BR logo livery. I would have loved to have seen that in there, just to give it a bit of history. Quickly, provisional 18th of October, the Illuminated British SPRs. Ooh, 47614. Ooh, that hasn't been out for a while. The last time I saw that was when Royal Scott died. Well, when it had a hisser fit on the West Coast Mainline, and 47614 took its train. But yeah. Thanks for that information again, Tristan. But yeah, that is nice. 47614. Right, 80 miles an hour. Let's get a bit of ground under our feet, shall we? And then at Haymarket we can change the electric mode, which is good. But yeah, the East Coast Mainline pack I think is good. It's all right, I'd say. Just as a little tease and additionals, rather than just having Flying Scotsman do all the work. But I'd rather have diesels on there as rail tours because I just find it a lot more easier to do. Thomas and Friends 80th anniversary. I don't know what Dovetail Games were thinking there, but why is that not? Was it cheaper to buy it So, do you have the original Thomas and Friends Trend fanboy? And if you do, was it cheaper to buy it? But was it cheaper? Did it give you a discount on buying the 80th anniversary pack? Because if it didn't, that is very stupid in my opinion. 170. But yeah, in my opinion, that is very stupid because not only is it, you know, more money to take out just to get Thomas and Friends 80th anniversary, but it's like, how is that not like just an additional add-on, really? I would have thought it'd be an additional add-on more than anything, but oh well. And Cargo Line Military, what can I say? I want that myself. That when I saw my eyes on that, I was like, yeah, I'll be having that. I still haven't got it yet, but I will eventually. But yeah, I think after this one we will showcase the Cathcart Circle, because why not? Cathcart Circle is brilliant. And here we come to Edinburgh Gateway. Edinburgh Gateway. Edinburgh Gateway in South Gyle. South Gyle or South Gyle, I don't know. I would have thought South Gyle more than anything. But so that is Edinburgh Gateway to our right. Now, you can see a little plane down there. And off goes our train. Off it goes. Whoosh. Yes and no. What's a yes and no answer? Can you explain? Because I would have thought it would have given you like a, what, let's say 30% discount if you already had the original Thomas and Friends pack. But what does it? What is like? If you can, what is the difference if you are on Train Sim World right now? What is the difference? What potential does it add to compared to the West Coast Main Line, but to the original Thomas and the other Thomas? Because I know the other Thomas, I wasn't discounted. Really? Wow. That has surprised me because it's like, why? It's like, I would have thought it'd just be a little discount of just like, I don't know, not even 30, but like 15. 15 helps a lot. A discount's a discount, you can't argue really, but I would have thought there'd be a discount behind it, at least. But, alright, okay then. But if you are on Train Sim World, tell me the differences compared to the first Thomas and Friends pack and the 80th one. Because I want to know, because I know the 80th one, it gives you the BR Green Thomas from when it arrived on the island of Sodor. 80th edition is Green Thomas from Adventure Begins. Alright, okay. What, and that's it? Or is there more? Because I know it does give you the 80th Thomas, because the BR Green Thomas, because it is literally the what you call it. It is literally on the picture, the main picture for the pack. But I don't know. But if it just adds that is kind of like what? But yeah, I don't know what to think of it really. But anyway, carrying on with the route, we are currently almost arriving into Haymarket. Which, I am surprised you don't see any Avanti West Coast services run. I'm very, very surprised about that. Running services, the odd service to Edinburgh and to Euston. I'm very surprised about that. That they didn't add it to this. Not as a playable, but just as an AI in general. I would have liked to have seen that in the game. But, I don't know. I don't know what went wrong. But, yeah. So, Haymarket. When you arrive into Haymarket on the 5 circle, you don't even need to have the enhancement pack. You arrive to see the TMD and the I don't want to get my football team wrong there, but there is a football stadium. I would like to say, I don't know. I don't know what to say really, but I don't know my Scottish football clubs. But anyway, yeah, you arrive in to see the football stadium and the TMD, Haymarket TMD. Also known as the diesel depot or the maintenance depot or whatever you'd like to call it. 385 on the right and 170 on the left. That 385 is actually a playable service. Oh, there's another one as well. Stop! Oh, it don't matter. We got all the doors on. It don't really matter. Right, unlock left. We can now change our power to diesel engine stop and pantograph up. We should now have one of our, I think, 3 pantographs up. Electric. Oh, pan up. And we don't. What have I done wrong? Wait, do we? Oh no, we do. Yeah, I forgot it's the rear one, isn't it? Well, I couldn't see it. You can't see it from back here. Unless you proper zoom in. But yeah, here is the LNER 800 105. I do like the LNERs. I know you can't close them on a red, but this game, for some reason, makes you close them on a red. And here's a 170. Listen to that, wow. Oh, we just rest the, No, they're way gone, aren't they? But yeah, I really do like that. I do like that sound of the LNER 800s. Right, let's slow her down to 20. And we will now be arriving into Edinburgh. Edinburgh Waverley, the main station on this route, obviously, because it is Edinburgh. But yeah, this is the main station. Once you exit the tunnel from Haymarket, you are greeted with the massive junction just outside of Edinburgh. Well, not the massive, but a big junction, what you switch tracks on. This is Edinburgh. So there's it's like a little gap in the tunnel, because I don't know why they didn't just keep it a tunnel, really. I think it's just because of its structure. But you come out and this is your nice view of Edinburgh at the start. you know, and then you're greeted by a short little tunnel arriving into Edinburgh. And then once you arrive into Edinburgh, there is about I can't think off my head how many platforms there are. There is about, if you don't count all the A platforms and the B platforms, there's about 10 platforms in total, but I think it'd round up to about 15 or 14, one or the other. And this is Edinburgh, so we're currently going into 2, which is on this side. You're greeted by a lot of 170s, such as 170, 170, 170-4, 170-4, and bagpipes. I forgot to say. You also have bagpipes running in the background. But obviously, because this service runs up to Aberdeen, this just, you know, what you calls it. What's the saying? This goes on to the far end platforms. So this isn't the important side of Edinburgh, I'd like to say, of Edinburgh Station. This isn't the important side of Edinburgh Station, because when you go to that side, that is the England side, and this is the Highland side. So it's not as important, it's just more of straight through platforms, because you don't really get the much trains from the Highlands. Got a couple of people that have joined. Hello, hello. And then you stop, you open your doors, and you say, "Welcome to Edinburgh." But yeah, we have now arrived at Edinburgh. Now you take the master key out. Well, you're supposed to have it off, of course. But yeah, you take the master key out. I wonder how many Hitachi drivers have done that though. When they see the off at the side of, in between the forward and the neutral. I wonder how they've tried. I wonder how they've attempted. But anyway. But yeah, you take the master key out. Well, yeah, the master key, and then you just go outside, have a little breather. I think they do crew changeover, well, driver changeovers at Edinburgh anyway. Don't tell me you've been running up with them all the way here. Please don't tell me that. I thought we had the markers on. No, we do have the markers on. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, it's because we turned the thingy off, didn't we? Oh my word. But yeah, it's because we took the reverser out. But yeah, this is Edinburgh. What a lovely station. I'm supposed to lock the doors, aren't I? But yeah, lovely station and a lovely place. Right, so we'll go back to the main menu. Okay. Right. Settings. Just need to see something real quick. Right, so it is. Right, okay. So what happens if I put... Right, so I just need to have a look at my hotkeys real quick. I forgot how I put them. I've already forgot. So ES, F6, F7, F8. Start, switch to screen. Oh, we're on ES right now. Right, okay. Okay, so what happens if I press F9 and F10? I should have really have added a "We'll be back soon" screen, but oh well. Just deal with what we've got at the moment. But yes, right. So we're back over to here. I'm going to We're back over to here now. And we will have a look at the Cathcart Circle. Because why not? But yeah, just why not? So let's have a look at the Cathcart Circle, shall we? So on this one, this is if you get the West Somerset, the Class 31 add-on, and a bunch more really. So if you get the Class 31 add-on, and the what's it now? The Class 31 add-on, the Class 40 add-on, the 380 add-on, the 158 add-on, Northern Transpennine, and 20 add-on, and Tees Valley, you will get this. This is the 2024 one. We'll also have a look at the 2019 one as well. But this is the 2024 one. Now this is the main one for me. I do like this one more than the other ones, but this is the main one for me. So what you've got is your standard 158. Well, this is if you get the 158 add-on as well. Forgot to mention that. If you get the 158 add-on, you get the sprinters. So you get this. You get these two services. They're always short services, so it's like, but if you same with the 170s. But if you get the 20s, the 31s, the 37, the 33, the 40, and the 45, anything that is local hold except from the 66, you will be greeted with this. So this is a rail tour from Moss End to Bowness, which I would assume is for the Bowness and Kinnell Railway. But yeah, this is what you're greeted to. I've already done two of them. I am going to do this one eventually. But yeah, it is proper good. So if you get the 3A, so this is the standard train for it, the 314. So obviously it's got all the services you could want, empties, coaching stocks, pretty long services. The whole these services do like the whole route pretty much. So if you get that, I think it's the same with the 380 and the 385. Yep. So you get the same amount of services and everything. The same with the 385, I would assume. Oh no, the 385 you can only do empty coaching stocks with, which is a shame. But yeah, it's quite a good one, this. And if you get the 66, if you get the additional 66 times table, which is, for an example, I forgot what the pack's called now, but it'll come to my head eventually. But if you get the 66 pack, which lets you have the knuckle couplers, well, the other couplers, I forgot what they're called now, you get these two, the DRS and the Freightliner 1 livery, which is quite cool. We'll do one of these to... Actually, should we? I think we should do this on the other one. What you call it? I think we should do this on the main one, which is Glasgow to Edinburgh. But anyway, less the chit chat. Let's get on to the route. So I would recommend for this one, I will do two. I will do one in the 314, and I'll do one in a locomotive, maybe a 47. But yeah, let's have a go, shall we? So let's do a quick and easy one. Let's see if we can find one. I think this is the shortest, isn't it? We've got a 25-minute one. Could do one of them. I think 25 minutes is going to be the one into. But yeah, if you do get this route, it is a very, very good route in my opinion. Very good. If you also get the 390, well, the West Coast Main Line South, you also get the 390, which means if you get the 390, you'll get AI services that run the 390. Isn't that cool? I know, right? But yeah, very cool indeed. I don't know if it works with the 2019 one, because back in 2019 it were Virgin. So I don't know if it works on that timetable. But, oh my word, the lights are very bright. So we will stay in the cab, thank you. Right, you put it into first. Sorry about that. I don't know why my thing is playing up. But anyway, you put it into right, headlights and mark lights. So yeah, it's a very nice train. This we'll just go outside just to do a bit of train spotting. Here it is, 380, and I don't know why it's so laggy. Wow. Oh my word, there is so much lag. I don't know why it's so light in there. It's barely anything in there. But yeah. So hold on, I'll just have a look real quick. Advanced. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I have FPS on 80 as a max. That's probably giving it a bit of lag. Maybe lower some of this as well. Very high. Just turn everything to high. Otherwise your PC will blow up. But yeah, I don't know why it's all doing this. I think it's because there were a mod that I installed, and it's just made it go oops. But anyway, so oh, look at that. So here is the 158. Now you unfortunately can't play it in the game. I don't know, is this the empty coach in stock? It might be actually. Just have a quick look. Oh no, it isn't. But yeah, it is very, very nice indeed, the 158 for ScotRail. In my opinion, the 158 for ScotRail and the compared to the EMT one for East Midlands mainline is a lot more better. The ScotRail one is a lot more better. So much nicer. They even have for this game, they recently added the leaving mouth livery, if I've pronounced that right. The leaving mouth livery. That's the one. The leaving mouth livery, which is a little livery that represents the Highlands of Scotland, which I love. It's a brilliant livery. So yeah, it's got the same. So on this engine, it's got the same. Oh my word, I don't like that. But yeah, on this train, it has got the same. What's the same horn as the what you call it, the 508 and the 507, which run for Merseyrail. Yeah, it's got the same one of those, which is quite cool. But I think that's just down to it being a PEP. Oh! I don't know why is that. Why is this up here? Why is this up here? Why are you up here? Why? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You've come the wrong way. You're supposed to be called London North Western Railway, not Let's Go to Scotland for a Change Railway, or Let's Go back into Trans-Pennine Express branding. I don't know what that's all about, but okay. But yeah, I don't know why that is up here. There's some bug with this game, I can't lie. I'm very sorry about the lights, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's a certain mod I've installed, and it's just causing the lights just to glow so much. I really have no idea what that's about, because there is another route that it also does it on. Oh, when you zoom in, it actually isn't that bad. I don't know. We'll try and get through it. The 350 forgot to transfer to. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? 350 just forgot to transfer. It got into its London North Western Railway and just thought, you know what, I quit. I quit London North Western Railway. I want to go back to Transpennine Express. But I don't know what to say really. I think the games has done a bit of an upsies on that. I can't lie. But you can't blame the game really. It's like you really can't. Oh man. Oh man, I hate it. Wow, I'll need to delete that mod. Wow, man. It's a shame, really. Really is a shame. I think the route is set before they transferred, and they're still. No, the timetable says it's still set in 2024, which is definitely way after they got transferred, and plus they were already named London North Western Railway by then. Right, I don't know why that. Okay, that siding signal will turn purple, but yeah, this timetable says it's set in 2024, which doesn't look very 2024 to me. I can't lie. I love it when there is no combination between the brakes and the acceleration. So, oops. So much easier to stop. Right, unlock doors. I did accidentally put it into emergency, but who cares? Right, so this is one of our stations, and ooh, what is this coming up our rear? Well, not our rear, but to our side is a class 158, 158-722. And class 158-706. Is it? 704, actually. My mistake. But yeah, that is very cool to see. I'm currently driving a class 66 on a very foggy Great Western Main Line on the 6A48. Very nice. The thing is though, I love it how Dovetail Games has made a military livery. Well, Skyhook Games has made a military pack for its merit, well, for this game. But oh dear, I've broken the train. But I love it how they've made it for this game. But saying that, what do you call it? Oh dear, I've broken the train. No, but saying that, there's never ever been a military train ever recorded that I've found on YouTube. I've never seen one recorded on YouTube, which is a very surprise because you usually find pretty much anything you want on YouTube, but very weird. Right, I think I broke the train. Right, let's put her back into. There we go, that's the one. See, all you need is a noggin and you'll be right. Or just not put it into emergency. Yeah, that's a better idea. Right, okay. So we're back on the rails to Queen's Park now. Hopefully we don't hit the emergency, because I thought it went into 4 steps, but apparently it doesn't. But, oh well. Right, here we are at Queen's Park. Nice. Right, so now this is Queen's Park. We will have a look around here because why not? Since it's a showcase of what the British trade. Right, that is ridiculous. Right, I definitely need to get rid of that lighting mod. Or whatever mod it is. I might just reset the game completely of mods and then just reinstall it from scratch because it's getting quite... just been overtaken. A 166. Talking about the Great Western Main Line, I wonder when the Great Western Main Line enhancement is coming out. I'd really, really want to know when that's coming out. Yeah, I really want to know when that's coming out because I really can't wait for that to come out. It looks really good as what I've seen. Maybe if we isolate it and then put it... Right. I think we just need to remember not to put it in neutral at stations. Well, to put it into neutral, I should say. Oh dear, we're having technical issues again with a PEP. No wonder Merseyrail got rid of these, honestly. Oh, I know why. I don't release the brake. My word. Oh, you hit the emergency brake. Oh, you did this, you did that. Oh, no, you just didn't turn the brake off. Well, at least we won't be running into traffic since we're a minute late, but... Oh, well. Oh, my word. That is ridiculous. Oh, I need to refresh my PC. I really do. That is ridiculous, that. But yeah, next I think we'll hop in a 47, do a quick little circle around the Cathcart, and then we will go towards... We will aim towards the normal timetable for this and give you a little showcase of that. The only reason I picked Scotland really for this live stream is because why not? I've literally got all the DLCs for it and it's like, well, why waste all the money on the DLCs if you're not going to showcase them? So we'll try and showcase as many of the routes and as many of the trains as we possibly can. But I am saving the 158 for after. There is a certain route I want to see to use that on at the moment. So right, take the brake off this time. Yeah, that's a nice one. Nice one. We actually remembered to take the brake off. Listen to that sound. Wow, that is brilliant. I am speeding a bit. Just put it into step 1 real quick. Oh man, right, so we are now arriving into Mount Florida. Mount Florida on a curve. Well, not on a curve actually, I thought it might have been on a curve, but it weren't. That's the good thing. Yeah, I really need to get rid of that mod, don't I? Whatever mod it is. I have a feeling what mod it could possibly be. I have a really high chance of what mod it might be. I think it is a lighting mod for the trains, maybe, or I don't know. It's some kind of lighting mod. I know it is. Well, of course it is. Why? What else would it be, really? But yeah, like, that is ridiculous. What is that? Oh man. Well, at least it doesn't do it on most routes. Let's just say that. 2 minutes early now because well, 2 minutes late. Right, so we have a couple of stations to go yet, don't we? Certainly won't need that on. Tell you that for a fact. Right, so carrying on now towards King's Park, and then after that we will be doing Croftfoot, Burnside, Kirkhill and Newton. So there is, I think, 5 stations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 5 stations including King's Park. A 380. I will showcase that if I can. On the next timetable, on the next one for this route, on the standard one, I will try and showcase it. If I can't, I will showcase the I'll showcase the 380, and then I'll showcase the 385. We haven't showcased the 170. We did the 800, didn't we? I'll showcase the 170 last then, since we forgot to do it. We did an 800 service instead, didn't we? So, here's one of our fellow colleagues in his notorious 314. 314-208. What's our 304? 314-214. What I find notorious about this, really, is, well, I don't know, funny, if you'd like to say it like that, is that the class 313 can couple to the 314. Have you, excuse me sir, you have got a red, but you've chosen to close your doors and stop at the red signal. That is not how you train drive, sir. You have broken one of the main rules, my good sir. And here we are at King's Park. Now, this reminds me of another station. I can't remember what the station name is. We'll probably run into it at some point. But, yeah, I don't know why the street lights are on when it is the afternoon. I don't think it's ever become dark at 2 o'clock. Well, at 2:30 in the afternoon. But we'll stick with it, I guess. Right, so put max power on. Take it off. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Oh dear, it's raining again. Oh my word. Thank God we only have to deal with this for another 3 stations. Right, so we are now coming towards Croftfoot, and I can't believe there is a 50-mile-an-hour stretch. Never thought I'd see the day or light of it. I mean, I think we've seen more light than day. Oh my word. Right, here we come. On the announcement, it'd be saying, oh yeah, this is the station. I remember it now. This is it, Croftfoot. This is the station. It reminds me of the last one, King's Park. I don't know why, but... Ah, an announcement. That is very cool, that. I like that. So I'll try and get through all of the Scottish and ScotRail stuff. Hopefully, I will also. Why not for the occasion? For the next one, we haven't done. Right, for the next one, I'll showcase the 380, and then if after that, we'll showcase the 385, and then if there is a 47 service after that, I can hop in the ScotRail 47 and try and do a service if I can. And you seem you don't want to go. There we go. I am supposed to turn the DRA onto isolate every time I get to the station and turn the bullet train into neutral, but oh well. Oh, actually, you turn... No, I don't think you would you? It'd be a pain, wouldn't it, just to turn it on? Oh no, I don't know. So the next one is Burnside, and then after that we have Kirkhill and then Newton. Newton is our terminating station. And then after we've done Newton, we will hop in 380 if we can. If we can't, we'll just, I don't know, go straight to Edinburgh, Glasgow, and then hop in 385 and then a 380. Finish off with a 158. Finish off with a 158 and a 170. And then jobs are good un, I reckon, I would say. Because I'd like to showcase all the routes I have. I'll showcase the Scotland routes for you all to have a look at. Because there probably will not be many people in the train sim community that does have all the ScotRail routes and has showcased them all at once. So why not give you all a little showcase? But yeah, here we're coming in to Burnside. Just 2 stops out from Newton. And I do not have a clue why the station lights are on, but we'll stick with it. So here we are arriving into Kirkham. Well, into Burnside, sorry, not Kirkham. What a stop. I'm happy about that. Lovely. But yeah, locked doors. Quite another nice station with another long platform. But I've noticed this. Why is the platform so far away from the station bridge? Let's get the outside view, shall we? Get some outside motor noises, shall we? Listen to that, wow. That is some good noise, that is some brilliant noise. So now we will be going to Kirkhill and then Newton. Kirkhill is one of our big stations. I can't believe it's 50 along here. I thought it might have been a little bit more, you know, down towards the 30 section, but since it's like, but I guess we are going out of, you know, going out of thingy. What's the name? I don't know. What is the name? Oh, I thought we'd be going out of, I'd assume we'd be going out of, you know, built up areas and everything so we can put the foot down, sort of thing. So, here we are arriving into Kirk Hill, one of the last stations towards Newton now. Putting on the brakes on. That is the stop we like. Unlock the left. So, without the station lights being on, it actually doesn't look too bad. So, this isn't like the other stations where you have the platform in the middle and you've got the two platforms at the side. This is a two platform station which is separated. So you can exit the station, go up to the bridge, to a nice little car park, network rail van, live and steady. Pardon me. Nice ticket machines, only on one platform. Information. Ooh, any questions, any queries, just ask. Information point. I think this is a. Ooh, that's new. I think that's another ticket machine, maybe. But yeah. So, next station, Newton, where we will terminate our service. And then we will hop on to the Edinburgh to Glasgow Express. Probably not do a full service on that. Probably just a little shorten again. But yeah. I am sad that we didn't see any 390s, but we did see a 350. Which was weird, because you never do see 350s nowadays up in Scotland. So now you go into the 30 mile an hour position. Since you've got that hazard. Sidings. Siding signal. What? So we are on time. Well, we're a minute late, so we have brought back a minute of time, which I am happy about. Here's another 314 waiting in the platform. Probably, I would assume, turning around like we are. Well, we won't be turning around. The other guy who will be there. Well, when the AI get in, they'll be taking over, won't they? Yeah, that looks like it's going back, isn't it? I didn't see it. Perfect. Unlock the right. Ah, yeah, this is Carry On to Lanark, which is unfortunately not on the route, but they hopefully they do add an extension to it. So nice little route there. I might not do the 380 on this route. I might do it on the other route because of the lighting. If the lighting is bad on Edinburgh to Glasgow, we will change back over to the 5 circle, do the 380 and 158 and 170 on there instead, and then just do the 1 on Edinburgh and Glasgow. Because that lighting, wow, what was I watching? Right, Edinburgh to Glasgow. So, you have 2 timetables again for this one. One has more than the other, of course. So this one has 334. This one has 234 services. So you have 8 trains altogether. 8 trains altogether at the moment. The 158, the 170, the 380, the 385, the 66, the 801, the Flying Scotsman, and the high speed, the HST. But the only thing is, with the HST, it is Great Western Railways instead. I don't know why that is at the moment, but, you know. On on the Edinburgh to Glasgow, you only have 5 trains, but 2 of them are rail tour, 2 of them are passenger, 1 of them is freight. You have the 314, the 37-5 from West Cornwall, the LMS Jubilee from West Cornwall again, the Class 66 and the 385, which is its main route. So we'll do the sprinter timetable and start off with a 158, and then do a 180, and then do a 380, and then maybe even do a cheeky 170 on this route instead. Who knows? But anyway, enough jibber jabber. Let's find a service, and then we'll do this one. We'll do Edinburgh to Dunblane. Driver. But yeah. So, we will,
Welcome to the ScotRail service to Dunblane. Calling at Haymarket. Welcome to the ScotRail service. Something that doesn't look right. Speak to staff or text British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it. Stay.
Isn't that cool? I love that. That isn't even a mod. That is standard to this train. Also, I noticed this. Now, this isn't my train livery. This is someone else's. But I ain't going to take any credit for it. This is someone else's livery. But yeah, right, so this also links to the 5 circle, as we were talking earlier. So 5 circle, but you can't actually drive on the 5 circle, which is a bit annoying, like, but oh well. And then you've got Glasgow, which is over here, I think. No, Glasgow's down here. Yeah, this is Glasgow Queen Street instead of Glasgow High Level, which is slightly annoying. Right, let's get on the move. Any day now. Forgot about that. You also have a guard on board as well. I've got it in neutral. So, yeah, look at that. Little Ickly Baha. But yeah, it is brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant, this one. It calls up pretty much all the stations, you know, you'd think of along the route. So yeah, pretty nice route in general, really. I've only driven on it a couple of times, not too many times, but it is genuinely a good route. Oh, there's a 385, I think. Yeah, that is a 385. Can't go wrong with a 385. Well, I would say you can go wrong with a 385, but you can't go wrong with ScotRail. So, this is the exact same as the 5 circle, pretty much. You are just on the left-hand side. Speed limits are a bit different as well on this side. You get 50 miles an hour instead of 35, which is ridiculous to going through that tunnel. But yeah, it is a cracking route in general, though. It really is a cracker of a route. same as 5 Circle, you get a lot of what you want, really, to it. Can't really ask for more. But anyway, next station's Haymarket, Linlithgow, I think that's how you say it. Polmont and Polmont. Well, Haymarket, Edinburgh Park, Linlithgow and Polmont. I'll come into Haymarket a bit quick. But yeah, it is a stunner of a route. 43 NMT, not my livery, not a part of this livery pack at all for the game. And look at that. There we go. So it is kind of like the the EMT 158, where the doors take a little time to open and then a little time to close, but it also has the guard on board the announcements as well. I think the announcements are additional because I don't remember them being on the EMT 158. I don't remember them being on there. Right, we'll just lock now. But yeah, I do not remember announcements being on the EMT 158. I might be wrong. But yeah. So that is the one. So, next station is Edinburgh Park. Now, we will then call at Linlithgow and Polmont, and then that's it. So for this 158, there is only the 4 stops, not including Edinburgh. But it is a really good route. Same with the 158. And you also get the trams. They are obviously not drivable, otherwise it would be called Tram Simulator rather than Train Simulator. But you do have the little turtles driving. Isn't that cool? I do really like that. They've obviously got their stations as well. I think there's there is a little, what you call it, a little, oh, Andrew Williams, hello, how are you doing? There is a little, bypass over the for the trams. Andrew, this is the perfect live stream for you, my friend. Like, quite literally, the perfect one. You have missed a couple of the routes. You've just missed the Cathcart Circle and the 5 Circle, but we might be going back on the 5 Circle to showcase the 170. But this is the perfect live stream for you, my friend. But yeah, so this route only goes as far as Glasgow to Edinburgh, you know. But yeah, perfect one for you, Andrew. Literally, I've got every single Scottish Train Sim World add-on you could possibly get at this moment in time. Hopefully more come out, because I would like to see Highland lines and everything, such as maybe even I think forgot what one of them are what I would like, but yeah, But yeah, we're currently in a 158 at the moment, and we're just going to Polmont at the moment. So, but yeah, we're currently on Edinburgh to Glasgow. At the moment, so but yeah, very, very good. So, here we come into Edinburgh Park. So, this is one of the starting stations after Haymarket. Well, this is the starting station for the actual Edinburgh to Glasgow line. The first one. We have overrun the stop marker a little bit, but no need to panic. Good old days. It was ScotRail's 47/7s on that route, yeah. With the push-pull sets. Yeah, there would have been, wouldn't it? Definitely would have been a sight to see back then, but now it's just all the DMUs, EMUs and bio models now, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I do miss local hold services. I think there is only a couple local hold services, well, passenger services that are public, like TFWs, 67s, Wagsets, and Chiltern Railways Wagsets as well, isn't it? But yeah, it is a shame that local hold services are extinct nearly. But it is, like I said, it is just a shame really that local hold is just extinct now. You know, like everywhere used to be local hold. I mean, look at it. You know, majority of the West Coast and the East Coast, the two major rail networks, were local hold. But you know, it is just a shame now, really. So, next stop is, if I pronounce it wrong, Linlithgow. If I have pronounced it wrong, I do apologise. There is a plastic train there, 380. Nice. Double set, wow. Very nice indeed. So at least we still got HSTs up at Inverness at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you can't complain about that. I'll be going to Scotland this August, hopefully, and I can't wait until I see an Inter7 City HST. Can't wait. I really can't. I just want to. I've only seen one ScotRail train, and it's a 156 at this moment in time. As soon as I get around like Edinburgh, you'll see loads, won't you? There'll be all sorts knocking around. But yeah, it's like even saying the HSTs are extinct. I mean, I bet you this is nostalgia, Andrew, for you. But I bet you like you could probably remember when HSTs were like the thing, weren't it? Like I don't know. Like that is like it's the next step to British Railways, isn't it? Really, like the luxury. It's like the APT, but just not a failure. It is a shame that the APT failed, really, as a project as its own, really. But you can't really say much. Edinburgh good for ScotRail ScotRail HSTs? Yeah, probably is. Because they don't really. They usually run on the Fife Circle, don't they? And up towards Inverness and Aberdeen, I would assume. And up to Perth as well, along that way, and Montrose and Dundee. Because they rather keep. Is it because they rather keep them on the diesel routes more than the electric ones? Plus, I mean, it is literally the only diesel train they've got that can actually, probably get the only diesel train they've got that exceeds 5 coaches, unless you put a double unit together. Over the viaducts we go. Look at that. And off we go. But yeah, talking about the Scotland, I would like to go to Queensferry. Queensferry is the main station. Queensmary South I want to go to, because it's Queensmary South that you can kind of have a look over towards the Forth Bridge. Won't mind going there. Very nice place. But yeah. Nice little drive, this. I mean, I don't even need to do anything really when you're just coasting like this. Can we get a 158 to its max speed? Let's find out. Or will it blow up? Oh, 1 more mile an hour. No, we're not there yet. Still need to put it in notch 7. There we go. Now we can just breeze, saying that I've just got to 90. We are not making it to 100. If we make it to 100, 158s for you. Right, so .7 miles away. Aberdeen, Glasgow, Perth, Dundee, Inverness and Edinburgh routes. Dalmeny station good for Forth Rail Bridge. Ah, oh yeah, that's the one, isn't it? That's the one that's Queen's Ferry South. Well, it's nicknamed Queen's Ferry South, which, you know, because you've got Queen's Ferry North, Queen's Ferry South, but it's the nickname for it in a way. Because Queen's Ferry South's called Dalmeny, but I would have to have a look at Queen's Ferry North though to see if it's actually called Queen's Ferry North. But yeah. Aberdeen, Glasgow, Perth, Dundee, Inverness and Edinburgh. Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot of miles for a HST. I'll tell you that. Alright, let's start slowing down. Do 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 do. Alright, let's slow it down a bit. Don't want to get too carried away with ourselves. So, look at that, Scott Railvan. Brilliant. Look at that. That is brilliant. I mean, it is on an old Mercedes Transit, but stick with it. Old is gold, they always say, isn't it? Look like we got death stirred by that guy over the yellow line. Mate, there's a train coming in. Move. Oh, he's off. He's had enough. He's heard what I've said. Dalmeny south side of the bridge, North Queensferry at the north side of the bridge, yeah. So is it literally just called North Queensferry then? Oh, another Scott Rail van. How pleasant. I'm not even, yeah, I struggle pronouncing that when the planes would go over me. Never mind on a lorry. So, ScotRail, Scotland's railway. Come on, God, come on, God. Yeah, North Queensferry. Yeah, I thought so. Right, next station's Polmont, where this train will terminate. Well, where we will terminate. We will not be going to Dunblane because we can't go that far, unfortunately. I am so glad the lighting is not as bad as Cathcart, though. My word, the lighting on Cathcart were horrendous. Yeah, this one seems to be doing alright for itself, actually. So when the next plan is get on a 380 and do a 380, and then go back to 5 and do a 170, and then finish it off there. That sounds like a plan to me, because how long have we been streaming for? I know it's not been long, because we usually we used to start at about 8 o'clock, then finish at about 11 o'clock, and it'll be like a 3-4 hour stream. But we have, for first stream back, I think we're doing quite well with ourselves at the moment. So, Polmont is our next stop, where we will terminate. So, I haven't heard any announcements, which I'm quite sad about. I haven't heard any of the announcements. Do I have to do anything? Because usually on the class 142, you have to press like the I don't know. I think I don't know what it's called, but you usually have to press that and then it'll go say an announcement, something like that. Oh, plastic 385. Got a 2-ton. Right, might as well hold it at 75. No point going faster. But yeah. I do enjoy the Scottish routes more than the English routes. I think it's just because the Scottish routes are more regional, they're more commuter compared to the English routes. English routes, it's just high speed up the main line and then just stop at the further station to you. But with the Scottish routes, it's more commuter, regional. You've got to stop constantly, you know. Ah, hello, the mobs. Hope you're well. Yeah, I thought I'd hop on for a quick 3 hours or 2. Ooh, look at that. That is something you don't see every day. Freightliner, one we can fly by. Well, fly by. Fly by. But hello, the mobs. Hope you're well. Currently in the Scottish Highlands. Well, not Scottish Highlands, but just below. Just going across to Glasgow, but we're not going to Glasgow. We're just going to Polmont. But yeah, hope you're well. Boop. 385. I am surprised that there is a 385, a passenger train, so close to that freight train. That is surprising, that. That is very surprising, actually. I wouldn't have thought it'd be so close. Right, so we will shortly be arriving into Polmont. Wow. Come on. Stop. So far we haven't spadded, which I'm quite happy about. Oh dear. We haven't overshot. It'll be right. We've overshot the stop marker, but we've just, you know. Wow. Those doors did not sound healthy. They sounded like an LNER train trying to... You are in Central Belt. Ooh. Hold on. Let's find... Oh! That's not very nice, putting all that on there. Right. So... Right, where is it? Paul Monday. Central Belt. Right. We will now continue our journey on Edinburgh to Glasgow with a class 380. So let's go back to main menu and find a class 380 to drive. Hopefully we can find one. But yeah, this live stream's gone quite well in my opinion. I don't know about you guys, but this live stream has gone significantly well compared to the other ones. Right, so let's do this then. So, right, Edinburgh, Glasgow, timetable. Oh, I forgot about the 385. Oh, right. So, if we can find a 10-minute one, because we could. Oh my word, they're about 50. Right, yeah. We'll not. Oh my word, they're about 50 minutes. Oof. Flipping heck, that is a long. That is about an hour. Jeez. Should we do it? I think. Let's have a look at the original Edinburgh Glasgow one. Oh, about 20 minutes on here. Go on, we'll do it on here. Do it on here instead, why not? Just to showcase the 385. I've travelled that route once, many years ago. On a diverted Edinburgh to Manchester service. It rejoined the West Coast Main Line at Motherwell. Ooh! Was that Virgin? I would assume. Was that when it was the Virgin days? When, before it transferred into Avanti? Yeah, actually, a diverted route. Ooh. Very nice. But yeah, I would assume that would be a Virgin train service. Or yeah, it would be Virgin Trains or cross country. Not the very last days of BR. Not flipping heck. Wow. Oh, many years ago. Wow, flipping heck, that has brought a surprise to me. Flipping heck. Wow. Why were I thinking Virgin? I mean, I could have thought Virgin, because you could say the Virgin's 87s and 90s, but wow, BR. What were hauling you then? Was it a nice local hold, or were it an actual DMU, or what would it have been? I would have said an 80. I would have said an 87. I would have thought of it would have been, if I'm wrong or not. But yeah, last is it? I beg your pardon. Right, okay. That were a weird noise. I've never ever in my whole time of playing trains and everything, have I ever heard a train make that noise. That's when you know there is something wrong. So, back on the Edinburgh to Glasgow line. So, we will just be doing a short service to... Oh, Pullman again. So, I think, yeah, Pullman, it'll be right. 26 minutes, half an hour, just to quickly get through this. Because we've already done the route, we just need to review the train. Well, so... Oh, they sound hideous, don't they? A 158! Flip it, what a 158! From Edinburgh to wow. Wow, that 158 was brave. That 158 was brave. Wow, I was not expecting that, but saying that, a class 185, well, a class 350 used to do Edinburgh to Glasgow to London Euston. No, was it London Euston or Piccadilly? Something like that anyway. Replay until the 397s replaced them. But wow. A 158, what a brave 158. I'm surprised it did not blow up because it exceeded, because it got to 90 miles an hour. Oh my, this train sounds horrendous, doesn't it? I don't think it's even the game either. I think it's just because of it, because it's made by Hitachi, really. I mean, Hitachi makes some brilliant trains sometimes, but this one is just not the one. I can't believe that though. 158 doing Edinburgh to Glasgow, to Edinburgh to Manchester. That, oh my word. That is something you don't hear every day. That is something you don't hear every day. But saying that, I think that's just because I was born in a society where 158s now just do commuters. Because they literally just do little commuters now. They barely go across country. Alright, here we are at Haymarket once again. Will not be the last time. Yeah, the only downside to this timetable is that you don't get much traffic, which is a shame, but would you rather have done an hour of... See what I mean? What a hideous noise that is. That is when that's when you're ready to throw up and your train. Ooh. Alright, just quickly put the safety systems on. One of the early morning services going north used to be formed from two class 158s, one from Liverpool and another from Manchester. They coupled up at Preston. Ah, that kind of reminds. Oh, that's actually quite cool. That. So do they do? So is it like they do go from the same? Is it like they go from? They go from the same different areas just to the same place. They went as far as Carstairs, where they split, and the front unit went to Glasgow, and the rear unit went to AR. So it's kind of like the Caledonian Sleeper then, because when the Caledonian Sleeper reaches Carstairs, it forms into two different trains. I'm pretty sure, 2 or 3. It's 2 or 3 because one of them goes to Fort William, one of them goes to Aberdeen, and one of them, I think, whoa. One of them, yeah, I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah, so it's kind of like the Caledonian Sleeper then, but then obviously the electric comes off at Carstairs and it turns into diesel. But yeah, so they were going from different locations, but going, then later in the day, they both made the return. Ah, right. And then just formed back up at Carstairs and then split up at Preston. Doing the same thing, just... that's actually quite cool, that. It's weird though because I grew up knowing trains in a modern society. All I remember is that the 158s did the commuters. Really, they did your Corn to Preston, your Wigan Walgate to no, I want to say Chester to Wigan. I think, yeah, Chester to Wigan sounds right. But yeah, I think it's just because I grew up in a modern society where they just turned into a commuter. But I'm guessing that is with Transpennine Express. Or no, it might have been with. I don't know. Because Transpennine Express, it sounds like a Transpennine Express that. But you did say BR, so. Right, here we are coming to Edinburgh Park. We are coming in super fast. Well, I mean, it's an electric train. If it doesn't have brakes, it shouldn't be on the rails, really. To be fair, the 158 has better brakes than half of these electric trains. Come on. BR days, mate, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. But during the BR days, the privatisation began, didn't it? But yeah, that is something that I've never heard of, really. And something I'll probably never hear again, because the 158s will probably be scrapped in the next 5 years. Probably be replaced by whatever Hitachi have got in store, or CAF. So, this is the Edinburgh tram. Now, I don't think they'll be working, will they? I would assume they wouldn't be working. Yeah, they're not working, are they? No, they're not. I think I have to go in the other timetable, don't I? But yeah, whoever made this track must have been a bit I don't know. How do I word this? I don't know. A bit on the F level. I mean, it goes up, then goes back down, then goes back up, and then the turn, once it goes onto the turn, there's a little bump. Just in 158s took over from diesel hauled trains from Inverness to Aberdeen, Glasgow and Edinburgh. 158s. Ah. See, that is something. So is that BR days or ScotRail days? Because that sounds more like ScotRail. 158's getting took off the Aberdeen, Glasgow and Edinburgh to go over to more vital routes. Or is that still BR? But yeah, I do like the ScotRail 156s. They do look brilliant. They do look brilliant in that ScotRail livery. I'll tell you something as well. If we have time towards the end, we could potentially get in a Class 66 with a DRS on side and drag a 385, yeah. See how long they are. If they're like 15 minutes, we might as well just do it. Because the one on Cathcart is only 19 minutes, if that. So. But yeah, you learn something new every day, don't you? I mean, literally you do. 158's going up to Edinburgh. Edinburgh. No, Glasgow. My word. Edinburgh and Glasgow. Crazy. But I would assume there would be barely any driver changes as well back then. They would have been running about 14 hours a day non-stop. When you get bored, you just do tones, don't you? Wow, look at this. I do like the interior of some of these trains. But when you've got everything this close to you, yeah. Bit weird as well, isn't it? Really, because they kind of tried to remake the Sprinter series, like where they have the where they have the little oh my word, what are they called? Let's just call it a corridor, where they have the corridors at the front of and the rear of the train so you can connect them and cross over, you know, for the guards and the passengers' sake. But yeah, they tried remaking them on these, didn't they? Really, and it just didn't work. I mean, what's the saying? Old is gold. I mean, these are not gold at all. Anybody who thinks these are gold, fair enough, but I made the journey to Edinburgh and back quite a lot in the late 96 and early 97. It was usually loco hold with a 86 dragging a rate of aircon Mark IIs. See, 86s would have been the thing of the past, really. Same with the Mark IIs. But if you think of it that way, well, to now it is the thing of the past. But if you put it back then, they're like the luxury of the Class 390, the LNERs going up and down towards York and back. You know, that's kind of their luxury of it. Compared to, you know, now 86s are rarer and rarer to see every day. I mean, you'd think of it this way: 10 years, 20, no. What is it? 10 years ago today. Well, 10 years ago, not today, but 10 years ago, they would have been loading intermodals up at the yard and going the next day because they were so reliable with the just two of them until the 90s came, swooped them out, and then 86s were put on scrap duties. Well, 86s were put on scrap. Or for sale, but you can't really sell them because nobody would buy them. But yeah, it's just a shame about the 86s and the 87. Two iconic locomotives that are tapped down as well, not easy to drive whatsoever, and they're now like a thing of the past. Barely see any nowadays. I think all of them are under charter. All of them are under private TOCs, which are rail touring companies. I don't think any run for freight now, which is a shame because I think the 87s did run, and the 86s, not just the 87s, but both ran for Caledonian Sleeper. Hello? Ah, there we go. That's much better, isn't it? Now you can actually hear me. Anyway, so I'll tell you a bit of information about the Class 380, since you might be intrigued to know. So, we will go to the Class 380. Again, this is only operated by ScotRail at this moment in time. But is the exact same as the 385, but it's just made by a different company. So basically, Siemens Desiro units built in Krefeld and delivered in the 2009 and 2010 period. They are used in many Inverclyde services and other local trains across the Central Belt. They have now been cleared to work to Barhead, which has recently been electrified. So they've now been able to work to more locations. Now let's get the power on. Probably helps if I put it in forward. Yeah, that helps. Helps quite a bit when you've got a train. So they're kind of like the Class 350. Oh dear. I thought we were about to spad them. Oh, we're being held up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Really, I should have left my doors open. But usually on train sim, you have to wait until you close your doors and then the signal turns green. Bit unrealistic, but anyway. So, by the way, so these come in 3 and 4 car variants, as do the 385s. The way you can tell, the Dash 1s are the 4 car variants and the Dash 0s are the 3 car variants. Like I'd say, the way to remember them is the bigger number, the more coaches, the less number, the less coaches. What is that? What's that livery? This livery is the ScotRail livery. This is on all of the trains, except from this one. This is still ran by ScotRail, just got a different livery on it. Oh dear. But yeah. Oh my word, what has gone on? But yeah, still the ScotRail livery, and still only operates for ScotRail. I'll tell you when we get on to our next train. I'll tell you more about that because that's a bit more interesting because because it runs for more operators and it's diesel. So, but yeah, I think we're only going as far as we're going back to Pullman. Oh my word. It never ends. It never ends. Oh, I'll tell you what we didn't do. Thank God all of it's here. Because usually you have to wait until the next station until you can put them all on. But put all of our safety systems on. So it's kind of like the Class 350. But instead, this is ran down in. This is run up in Scotland, and the 350's down in England, but used to come up to Scotland. Do you remember me? Of course I do. Of course I do, Andrew. Why? I remember you doing your streams during the day. I remember I watched one of your streams. Doing a bit of GTA and some FIFA as well. Right, so well now stop. Hold on guys, I'll just be back in a minute. I just need to nip to the loo. I should have really put a be right back slide, but I will be back in a minute. Okay? Hello, hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Are we all back? Yes, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I for some reason it unplugged and then I plugged it back in and then it just wouldn't work. So, thanks for telling me, Andrew, once again. What is a PSN? Can you evaluate on that, please? Because I have no idea what a PSN is. Before, when I was doing all those tones, I tried doing a Darth Vader tone. So do you know the walk that Darth Vader does? And he goes, and then it goes dun 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 dun. I forgot what it's called, but some of you Star Wars fans that might be in here might be able to tell me. But yeah, what's a PSN, Andrew? Because I'm not clued up on this streamer talk. Right. Another 385, 385, 385, do. 385, 385, I pray. Just making sure that it's all running. 385, 385, I do not love you. Please go back to Japan. Give me all in my life, give me banana. Do. Do. PlayStation Network. It's just so I can get friends on my PlayStation. Yes, but just be careful, because you could potentially send it and then some guy comes in here, sees it and goes, ooh, a username, I'll steal that, and then send him a friend request. Once accepted, do something, But yeah, all I say, just be careful, because if you do send it and then obviously someone comes in, sees it, and then sees it, and then there's an idiot. I can pin it if you want. If you want me to, I could possibly pin it if you would like me to. But yeah, if you'd want to send your username in, yes, can do. I'm hoping to get a Discord server up soon, so then we can have more. I beg your pardon? My lights just turned off. I don't think so. But yeah, if you would like, I can pin it, so then people can just come in, see it, and then they don't have to scroll all the way back up, But yeah, just stick it in, and then I'll pin it, and then, yeah. Right, into the Lithgow. So this is like literally the end of the journey pretty much. After this, we've only got 4 miles to do, and then we hop in the 170. The only 170. I forgot to do this stream as well, because I forgot to create a post about the stream. I should have really done that, really. I actually forgot. But I'll do it next time. I mean, there is literally no point, but I might as well do it. Might even see some new faces, Who knows? Because probably nobody knows that I'm streaming right now. Really. Except from a couple. But yeah. But yeah, let's just send your PS in, Andrew, and I reckon someone might come in who has a fan of games that you like and could possibly play. Okay, pin this, Andrew. Right, yep. Alright, there you go, Andrew. So, this is Linlithgow. This is probably about the 4th time we've come to this station today. 4th. We are early. We are early. So let's actually jump out the cab. Let's turn the safety systems off for a minute. Which one is it? It's vigilance. Right, turn vigilance off. Let's have a look around, shall we? So, you come down here. This is your underpass. Bagpipes! Bagpipes! So this is like your little, you know. So this is at Linlithgow. So you've got a little underpass. You've got tickets machines. You've got posters about Network Rail and safety and how if you want any questions. Recycling for Scotland. More posters, benches. You know, what are those accessible things? Whatever they are. A nice train with some flower pots and flowers. You know, it's quite nice. This. I do like stations like this, but we need to get back to the train because we depart in less than a minute. Little ticket office as well. Or flipping heck, it's quite low, that, isn't it? But yeah, I don't think it's the same on. Oh yeah, it is. It probably is, isn't it? Thanks, mate. I think I have asked you this before. Has this game got northeast? Yes, it does. It's got the East Coast Main Line, but it only has a section of it. It only does Doncaster to Peterborough. In theory, in my opinion, if I had made a East Coast Main Line, I would make it proper. I would make it York to Peterborough. And then, you know, maybe add a little extension to it, you know, but for some weird reason they didn't do it. But yeah, that's what I would have done. I would have just done York to Peterborough, and then, but it has stations like, I'm trying to think of them all now. Give us a minute. So it has Doncaster, Retford, Retford. Let me have a look. LNER. I mean, you don't even need to put LNER in, but you could put whole trains in actually. So it has Doncaster, Retford, Grantham, and Peterborough. But there is a station missing, which is Newark Northgate. But they don't call there, so oh well. But yeah, it is nice and long, but it's like when you get in an LNER service, it's like what's the word? It's not a commuter. It's not, you can get in an LNER and go to, and then stop in a 5-coacher and then stop at Retford, Newark, and then to Peterborough or Grantham, you know. Well, Grantham and then Peterborough. But yeah, you know, it's alright. So it has not got Durham in it, I take, you know. Not at this moment in time. Maybe in the future, because it has got the great incline next to Durham, doesn't it, to go up to Newcastle. But no, not at the moment, unfortunately. But they probably will add it in the near future, because that's where Tornado went up. But yeah, they probably will add it. I would think so. I would think they would add it sooner or later. I mean, I'm still waiting on a little the Class 91 to come into the game. I mean, I if that ever day comes, I would be literally laughing in joy. I mean, but you know, it all depends really. Do. I was at during when that came through, the tornado. Yeah, I was supposed to see it today, but it got cancelled because it went up the Bentham line instead, and went up to Carnforth. Because that's Tornado's main base at this moment in time. But yeah, it went up to Carnforth, and then the main train came through, and then the timber train. I was supposed to see it, but oh well. I've seen it before. I've seen all the current A classes, the A1, the A2, the A3 and the A4, all running, all working, because I saw the A1, of course, Tornado, which were doing its test run from Carnforth to, Hellyfields to Carnforth, and then oh man, where did it say? Yes, I saw Blue Peter running an ECS from York to Crewe after its private train, and then I saw Flying Scotsman fly by Huncourt, and I've ridden on it. And then I saw Sir Nigel Gresley at Todmorden when it were in its BR Green livery going back to Crewe. But yeah, I've seen all of them working at the moment. I've seen all the LNER is all working. So, here we are at Parliament. What bloody rubbish is this? What do you mean, what bloody rubbish is this? Do you mean the train or my stream? Because if you mean the train, I'll let you off. But if you mean the stream, fortunately, it's not going to work. If you mean the train, I'm happy. But if you mean the bloody rubbish is this is called a Class 380. Made by Simmons. Do. So that's it. Back to the main menu. But yeah, what did you mean by that comment? Did you mean the train, or did you mean the actual stream? Because if you meant the stream, well, But if you meant the train, I'll let you off, because it is rubbish. I mean, the brakes are the only decent thing on it. Right, 5 circle. Let's go on the Class 170. Oh, let's only do a little light one. What shall we do? Oh my word, they're so big. Right, we'll just do this little one here then. We'll just do an ECS. Right, so this is a Class 170 for those who don't know. Now, this is a Class 170. This runs for multiple train operators. Hold on, I will get the... Have you got a busy day tomorrow? No, I've got barely anything to do. Well, actually, I am doing a couple of jobs and that's it really. Nothing much. But yeah. Right, is he not going to say what he meant by what bloody rubbish is this, or am I... I mean, Michael, if you're going to say something that is like that, at least evaluate on it. Mate, you have about a couple of minutes to say what you mean. If you meant the train, I'm not right bothered. I really aren't, because it is a really bad train. And it's your opinion, I can't say, but if you're talking about the stream, yes, it's your opinion, but you don't need to say it. You just not gonna say anything? But yeah, no, I've not got a busy day tomorrow. I've just got a couple of jobs to do, and that's it, really. And then I'm finished. So, I will get you the details on the class 170. Was that ScotRail? No, I think I've gone past ScotRail, haven't I? ScotRail. ScotRail class 170. These 3-car turbostar units were delivered from Bombardier in 1999 to the 2005 period. Initially, the ScotRail fleet comprised 17401 to 434 and /450 to 461 /470 to 478. But units have redeployed over the years to Southern, Northern and East Midlands railways. The remaining Scottish units are used on the border railways and on the other commuters and the intercity routes across Scotland. They are also still used on the Highland Main Line and to Aberdeen, albeit reduced following in the introduced and HSTs. They often work in multiple units, class 158s. So these, the Scotland ones were used by Hull Trains from 2004 but transferred to Scotland in May 2005. So, and Michael, while reading that, Michael still hasn't said what he meant, so... Oh well. Anyway. What were moderators coming to... That's where moderators come in for your channel. Yeah, I will start a moderators team eventually. But it's literally, 4 people watching at the moment. Well, 3 people watching at the moment. It's like, do I need a moderators team at the moment? Yes, not at this moment in time. I will, when I start the Discord up, it means yeah. But yeah, they're just idiots sometimes, innit? If he comes back in, I'll just block him and he can't join, you know. I mean, I was alright if he meant buy the train, because it is a crap train. Don't get me wrong, but, you know, if he's coming in and saying stuff like that, it's like, no. No thanks, we won't be dealing with that in here. I forgot to turn the headlights on. But yeah, so these are ran by, I think, 6 different operators. Well, I think 2 at this moment in time. No, 3 at this moment in time, I think. Mod me, I will watch out for people. Yeah, I can. It's that I can trust you. Don't get me wrong. You are a brilliant guy. It's just that I want to start a modding process. So when I get a Discord channel or something like that, I will literally, you know, I will actually like start modding people that I can trust. If you even don't have this Discord, I will try and find a way for you to do it, but at the moment. You know, yeah. Right, so, yeah, it's not like I can trust you. I can completely trust you. You are literally, like, one of the nicest guys I've come across on here. Like, and you even modded me. But I will start a process for it eventually. To see who I can trust, because eventually when this... Actually, saying that, if I mod 3 people... Yeah. Alright then. I'll start a process eventually about it. But yeah, it will become a thing. You know, I don't... but yeah, I think I draw the line about speaking about that comment. It's only one comment at the moment. It's not a big deal. And plus, what are they going to do? They're behind the screen being keyboard warriors, so... Does it come off? Hello, hello. Yeah, it's come back on now. But yeah. So I was talking about the signal buzzer and how the guard sends a signal to the driver to tell him that the doors are locked and closed, you know, blah blah blah. It's quite simple. But if you open this, so that is the signal. That is the signal from the guard to the driver. But you can also do door release. You can also do door release and door lock. You know, hold on, I'll just showcase this for you. Door release, door lock, interlock, like that. And then this yellow thing there, you gotta wait until that goes out. Will it go out? Should do. Unless, oh, it's probably because of this door being open. So if we close this door here, there we go. Did you see it? That light goes off, indicating that the door interlocks are, that the interlocks are on. And then you just close it, and then you send that buzzer to the driver to tell him that he can leave. Pretty good for a game like this as well. Right, so we will do one more. So I think we should shive the 66. What's it like on this timetable? It just does the freight, doesn't it, really? And it's quite long. Right, okay. Nothing on there. Right, okay. So Cathcart is the shortest one. So we'll go in the one as one we can, and we'll do this one here. Oh, but it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Alright. So we'll do this one. This is like a little freighter, but you can also, I'll show you something as well that you can attach to the knuckle coupler on the front of this, so you can drag EMUs, as such as the Class 385. Oh, I forgot how the lighting is bad on Cathcart. Right, hold on. I forgot how bad the lighting is on there, so we'll forget that. Forget that completely. We will not be going on the Cathcart doing that, because the lighting on it when we were on it last time was horrendous. Right. I think we'll just have to suck it up with one of these. I mean, they are a bit long, aren't they? I mean, some of them are like, I mean, we'll just do the shortest one. We'll do this one since it's during the day. Plus, I'm dragging a unit so you can all see. Oh, wait, it's different. So on this one, it's different compared to this one. Right, okay. Right, we'll just do a loco drag then. Why? Well, a unit drag. Why not? Why not? Is my sound okay? Just have a quick check. Yeah, sounds okay. Okay, whatever. Right. Operator class 66 service hauling gear class 385 unit from Edinburgh Waverley as far as Bishop Briggs. And as soon as you get in, what's the first thing you hear? Bagpipes. I just realised you can actually do a local hold service with this because you can unlock the doors. Let's see. Let's see if it works. No, it does not work at all. Hold on, let's see. And nothing. Oh well. I think that's just because it's switched off. Right, so let's come in here, turn the AWS, TPWS systems on. And just wait until the signal goes green or yellow or double yellow. In this case, it can go double yellow. Listen to that 66. Right, now we have to wait for this 158. Oh no, wait, is it this? Oh, I have a feeling that it might be this service that where the 66 is just engages the emergency brakes. I have a feeling. If it does, we can just try Cathcart again, see how that does. I do like the interior sounds for this. They sound amazing. You can hear like the what's the noise? Like the vibrating noise of it just vibrating. The interior sounds for this is amazing. Please say it doesn't engage the emergencies. does it usually about here, doesn't it? Oh no, it's actually stayed. There was a documentary on tonight at Channel 4 all about the Flying Scotsman. Ooh, very nice. It's just a shame really, because my TV is just like across from my bed, so I can see it when I'm in bed, but I can't see it because it's like a bit of a bunk bed. It's like a bunk bed, but there isn't another bunk underneath. Then underneath is just a desk where my computer is, so I can't really see it. There's a 170 that is going by. Very nice, very nice. It's a shame you can't do shorter routes with them. Oh my word, of course, when I stop. Take my shoes off. Oh my word. Oh my word, it's the NMT. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. So we have aboard this 66277 on the front, Safety Task Force, with Safety Task Force on the rear. What can you say? What can you say? When you go to Creators Club and you just find liveries and you just download them and then you just find them. Crazy. When are you spotting again, and is it worth me getting Train Sim World for PlayStation 4? Oh yes, I would recommend Train Sim World 4 for PlayStation, but if you have anything better than a PS4, get it on there. Get it on there. Get it on there instead. Way more better because when I used to start Train Sim on a Xbox, and then I moved over to the to PC, and then from there I just stayed on PC. But yeah, if you have anything better than a PlayStation 4, get it on there. Get it on there instead. I do recommend getting it on there. But the next time I will be train spotting will probably be when Sir Nigel Gresley passes through next week on the 13th of June. 13th of June, I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, let's full power it. Right, picking up some pace now, aren't we? Yes, we are. Come on. Right, so, right. Where's that from? Crew, is it? Where's that from? Crew? What's from Crew, Andrew? The Oh yes, Sir Nigel Gresley. Yes, I would think. Yes. Yes. I think it is Crewe to Carlisle. I think it is, and then Carlisle back to Crewe. Usually it is like that anyway. It's you know what it is like. It's always the same iffy jiffy. It's like same with Blue Peter. It'll never ever. It'll always. It's like it'll always do a Crewe to Peterborough, Crewe to Carlisle, and then back down the Cumbrian coast. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is Crewe actually. It will be coming from. But yeah, the next time I probably will be going spotting is when what do you call it? When the Sir Nigel Gresley comes back through, which I haven't seen for nearly a year. Because it was supposed to go through Tomeden in April, but then you know. When problems occur, you know, steam bans temporarily, you know, diesels having to come and rescue them and take them back to the homes, you know, that's when it's like you miss stuff. But, you know, you just gotta live with it, really. Just go and shut my curtains real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back, guys. Right, so 37 miles out. Whew. So we're going quite a long way with it. Jeez, look. Huh. Where do you get your train information? You read, I will be interested in that. So what I use is a payware subscription place. I use actually 3 different places, sometimes 4. I use Real Time Choo Choo, Rail Damker, is it? I'll put all of them in the chat, so then I don't, you know, because I don't want to promote them. I'll put them all in the chat and then I'll delete them after about 5-10 minutes. But it's like how do I say this? Rail Advent Calendar, Railway Herald, Rail Damker. play ball. There we go. That's the one. So yeah, I'll have them on there for about 5-10 minutes, and then I've just put them on as a pin, so then you can just, so if other people want to know where I get them from, yeah. Rail Damker is, Rail Cameras is, is payware. You have to pay a subscription if you want to use any of their services, except from Data. Data is the only one you can use without subscription purposes, but you do still have to, you can't see the numbers of the locomotives. Same with Rail Advent Calendar in a way, but it's not as payware. Rail Cameras has cameras, actually. I mean, it is in the name, but and it has diagrams and data and tops numbers, anything you need. Railway Herald is a photography place, but is also tells you information about rail tours. Same with Rail Advent Calendar. But yeah, I'll have them on there for about 10 minutes, and I'll get rid of them. Just take note of them, and then yeah. But yeah, we are hitting some speeds today. This is about the 5th time we've been on this route. But who cares? I mean, actually, this is the 4th time, because we did it in a 385, 380, and a 158, and then went in a 66. Well, in order: 158, 385, 380. 66. But how's everybody thinking about the stream? I've just realised one of my other streamers that I watch has just gone off. But yeah, what's everybody thinking about this stream? It's a very unexpected one. It shouldn't be as delayed as last time. I think the only reason we're live now is because we were half an hour delayed. I mean, we came off at past. We came on at 7:30, and we were supposed to come on at 7 p.m. dot on. But what time are we on now? We're on 11:15. Everybody's going to bed now, aren't they? Oh dear. But we'll finish this off, and then it'll be right. It's only 30 miles. It's only 30 miles. Only. But yeah, I hope everybody is enjoying the stream. There has been a couple of things that I do need to improve on, but it is one of my first streams. It is just a case of being patient with it, But yeah, I didn't tell you any details about the Class 66. How silly of me. Right, I will tell you all the information you need to know about the Class 66. Now, this freight locomotive runs for every rail freight company under the sun except from DC Rail Freight. DC Rail Freight is the only one it doesn't run for at this current in time, which is a pain, because it would have ran for every single rail freight company in the United Kingdom except from, but it doesn't. It only runs for 90% of them. Well, 95% of them, and then just that 5% that is just letting it down. So, I'll tell you about the first ever Class 66s to make it to the UK. Well, I think this actually tells you all about the Class 66, but we'll carry on. So, this is about the Class 66. The first Class 66s are now 26 years old and remain the key freight loco for DB Cargo. Used on most of its diesel work trains, the heaviest of train load floors will soon be worked by the 10 Class 66-6s. it is converting from the 66-0s. One has been condemned, 66048, 10 have been sold to GBRF, and several have been redeployed with Eurocargo Rail in France or DB Polska in Poland. And 165 are left, and 165 are left in the UK with the company. 66039 have been fitted with ETCS, European Train Control System. The first of its class to be so fitted, 6604884 and 66150 have been modified to run the hydro-treated vegetable oil. That is about the DB Cargo Class 66. Now, let's move, because this runs for every rail freight company. We have to try and get through all of them. Probably will do, because we have ages to go, but... Right, so let's carry on. So, the Class 66s for Colos Rail Freight. These locos, formerly used in Freightliner, are used for heavy train load work. Colos, so this includes 66846, 66847, 66848, 66849 and 66850. I've seen 2 of them. Can't remember which ones I saw. I remember one of them. Anyway, right, let's carry on with this. This is about the direct rail service Class 66s. And guess what? We're in a direct rail service Class 66. How convenient. Right, here we are. DRS has a fleet of 19 Class 66s. 14 it ordered in its 3rd and 4th batches, plus 5 66-0s on long-term hire from DB Cargo that have been repainted in DRS colours, but they have not been are not being renumbered. So DB Cargo locos on long-term lease: 66031, 66091, 66108, 66122 and 66126. Original DRS locos owned by Acom: 66421, 66422, 66423, 66424, 66425, 66426, 66427, 66428, 66429, 66430, 66431, 66432, 66433, 66434. Whew, that is a lot. Now, moving on to... Oh, I actually lied. They don't run for every. 90% of them, they don't run for 2 rail freight companies: Europhoenix and DC Rail. But anyway, let's carry on. The Class 66s from Freightliner. Here we are, Freightliner Class 66s. So, the Class 66-5s and -6s were the original locomotives ordered in multiple batches from 1999 to the 2008 period. While the 66-4s are former DRS locos, the 66-6s are re-geared for heavy freight. Several have since been redeployed in Poland. XDRS locos: 66431, 66413, 66413, 66414, 66415, 66416. And then there's a couple more, but there's about 50 of them, so I will not be reading through that. So let's carry on. I think the next one's GBRF. GBRF stands for Great British Rail Freight. Here we are. The mainstay of GBRF traction fleet The mainstay of the GBRF traction fleet, the first 7 locos were acquired in 2001, and since then the fleet has grown initially to 32 Then a further 14 acquired. That doesn't look like acquired, but anyway. From various ROS-COS. The previous used by DRS Advenza Freightliner on Colos 66733 to 66746. A further 28 were ordered as new build machines from Progress Rail in Muncie, Indiana. 66752 and 66779, and 10 locos were acquired from DB Cargo 66780 to 66789. Built early 2024, 27 locos have been sourced from mainland Europe 66306 to 66799. 66734 is the second loco to carry this number after the original 66734, formerly 66442, was written off in 2012 after a derailment. 66751 has a Scharfenberg coupler fitted. The GBFM locos are 6640301 to 66744 have RETB fitted. 66793 to 66796 have different gearing and are the same as Class 6-6s and restricted 65 miles per hour. 66306 to 66308 are now in traffic, while 66309 to 66316 are undergoing conversion to UK compatibility at EMD Doncaster Roberts Road. 66316 still to be delivered to the UK by April 2024. Wow, that was a lot to say. But what can you say? GBRF just have the best locomotives out on the tracks at the moment. I mean, they are absolutely brilliant at what they do. But yeah, absolutely brilliant. Right. So, that's everything you need to know about the Class 66. One of the main freight locomotives for the UK. That is crazy. And they aren't even UK built. Isn't that crazy? It said Indiana, so I think a couple came from Europe, a couple came from America. So, wow. Right. I'll get rid of that. Remove. So then I will put Right, there we go. Right, so we are 19 miles out from Bishop Briggs. Wow, a jump of people have just joined. Hello everybody, I hope you're well tonight. We are currently on the Edinburgh to Glasgow line, pulling a class 66, pulling a class 385. Mackenzie, hello, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're well. Late one tonight. Yeah, we're just showcasing all of the Scottish routes that are in Trains World at the moment, and we started at about 7:30, and it is currently now 11:30. But yeah, how crazy. But yeah, we're just in a class 66 at the moment, just hauling a class 385 back to its depot. Let's get a little flyby shot of it, shall we? Look at that. Look at that go, wow. Brilliant. Something that you don't see every day. I mean, actually, I've seen one of them in real life, just with two different trains, really. Well, a different locomotive and a different train. But yeah, so people who don't know about the Class 66, this isn't a UK built locomotive. This isn't UK built. This is European built and American built. Just compatible for the UK rails, but it is a good machine, I can't lie. I mean, saying that it's the main freight locomotive for the UK, I mean, you can't complain. But yeah. Look at us ride the rails. 16 miles out from Bishop Briggs. So, I can't believe how long it has taken to showcase all of the Scottish routes. That is crazy. It's taken like nearly, 4 hours? Just, oh my word. Oh, wow. To showcase all of the Trains in World, Scottish routes and trains. It's crazy. So that's Bishop Briggs. Usually, I think we stop up here, don't we? No, we've gone past it, haven't we? Yeah, I think we've gone well past it, haven't we? Yeah, probably have. But yeah, wow, look at this. 385 coming our way. Yeah, look at these views. You can't go wrong with these views, can you? Can't go wrong with them. I mean, have you ever been to Durham rail station? Nope. I've been near Durham. I've been to... The closest I've been to Durham is actually Thirsk, which is just above York. I would have been closer if I went Northallerton, but you know. Oh well. But yeah. Yeah. The closest I think I've been is Thirsk by rail. On just to go train spotting to Durham. So. Yeah, just a little bit more south. But yeah, I would like to go Durham. It sounds really nice. I mean, definitely the cathedral as well. I mean, everywhere on. I'd like to say it like this: towards the west, you get more mountains and hills. Towards the east, you get more flat land, more farmland. Really, you don't really see the mountains or the hills on the east coast as much as you do on the west coast. Because when I went by train on the east coast, there were no mountains, no hills or anything, no trees either, so you could actually see for quite a distance. You know. But yeah, I think we're doing quite well tonight. I can't lie. Saying that we've done we've done 3 routes, about 8 train services, something like that. I think we've done quite well. Very well indeed. Look at that. Right, 12 miles out, not long to go now, people. Working the 5 Yankee 3-6. Look at that, wow. If this was real life, I reckon this would have been a fabulous route to go on. I mean, imagine the scenes in real life. Wow, they would have been a lot more better in real life than what it would have been in a game. I mean, the game gives it a standard. The game gives it a standard. The real life must be brilliant. Oh man, nearly less than 10 miles out. Oh, I can't believe how long it's taken. Can't believe it. Oh dear, we're coming up to yellow signals again. Oh no, it's gone back to green. So, oh, there's a test train going back towards Edinburgh. Let's have a look at that. Have a quick look at that, shall we? Can I catch up to it? I don't think I will I? Let's have a look, shall we? 6:43. The fastest diesel powered train in the world. $43,251. Wow. And it's gone back to green. Ah, here's another 385. Meanwhile, I mean, look how big the Class 66 is. This is why they call it a shed. I mean, it literally is a shed on wheels because of the frame here. If this is why they call it a shed, because of the frame here. Because, do you know, at the front where you get the shed where it's pointy, the pointy roof, you know. Seven miles to go. Hello Andrew, hope you're well. Back again. Yeah, we're almost finished here now, Andrew. We've just got just less than 6.6 miles to go until we finish the live stream. So you can stick around until the end. We are currently in, Andrew, a Class 66 with a 385 on the rear. That's what we are currently in at the moment. But it's going well. We've done 37 miles currently on this, just on this service alone. We've done from Edinburgh to Bishop Briggs, if you know where that is, Andrew. But yeah, we're doing quite a good speed, to be fair. 75 miles an hour, pretty much going all the way around. But yeah, 5.5 miles to go, people. Let's put the foot down. Well, the foot down. You've got to keep the foot down, otherwise the emergency comes on. Right, hold on. I'll take that pinned comment off and then unpin. Stream finishing after this route. And then pin a message. There we go. But yeah, it has been a very, very successful stream. Yeah, next station after Bishop Briggs is Glasgow Queen Street. So is that why I'm stopping at Bishop Briggs instead of going all the way? Because in this I should be going to Shields Depot. If you know where that is, Andrew. I think I do. I think that's near Glasgow, isn't it? Glasgow High Street. Near there, isn't it? Yeah, near there, isn't it? Somewhere around there anyway. But yeah. What are you doing after your stream? I don't know. Probably just chill for a minute, take a deep breath, and then go to bed. I mean, we are finishing the stream later than I should be, really. I should be finishing the stream. I should have finished the stream about half an hour ago, if that, you know. But I'm so happy of how many people have come in tonight. Thank you to all people who've come in tonight, you know. It's always much appreciated. You don't even have to stay for you don't even have to stay for the whole stream. You can stay here for about 5 minutes and pop your head in each time, you know. I'm very appreciative of how many of you've come in tonight and spoke to me. About 7 different people have spoken to me tonight, which I'm very happy about. 7 or 8. I mean, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Near Glasgow Central. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, near Glasgow Central high level, yeah. Another NMT 43251. Wow, look at that. Just sat here stabling itself. Whoa. But yeah, I thought it was near Glasgow Central high level, yeah. So it must be looping up towards the, it must be going back, just going a little bit more down the line. But as the game likes to say a lot, a crew change. Oh, here it comes, Bishop Briggs. With a streamlined. But yeah, I want to say a massive thank you to everybody who's come in tonight. I mean, it has been absolutely brilliant. We have had a lot of people come in tonight to say that it's a first stream back as well. The very first stream back after what? Since the Christmas break. Wow, how many people we've had in tonight is phenomenal. I mean, wow. But yeah, I'd like to say a massive thank you to everybody who has joined tonight, and just, you know, I mean, it's always appreciative of everybody coming in and, you know, having a bit of a chat and everything, you know. I mean, I've learned a lot from just this stream. I mean, I've known that Class 158's got to blooming Glasgow and Edinburgh. I mean, I've never known that. That's, yeah. I mean, from Manchester to Glasgow, then Edinburgh. You know, crazy. But here we are, coming into Bishop Briggs now, where this will be our final time on stream tonight. Little quick free turn coming in. Wow, look at that! Right there.